Vania, hello, sir. Yo, buddy. Good evening, good evening. Oh, holy moly. Where did those come from? What are you doing? Holy shit, Datuma, thank you so much, man. Damn, I don't even think we have 10 people here. Dude, thank you, buddy. Holy shit, for the 10 gifted subs, appreciate it, man. Thank you. I would suspect that everyone gets a sub. Thank you, sir. It's very kind of you, man. Spin the wheel. Yeah, well, crazily enough, the wheel is going to come back for December. When we get back to the main channel, I have another back appointment on Monday, so I'm going to think maybe, like, the first week of December, we're going to ease back into, like, the mainstream. We're going to start Variety up again. We have the wheel coming back again. So, yeah, December, actually, crazily enough, there will be a wheel. But thank you again, sir. That's very kind of you, man. Thank you. December. It'll happen. Christmas event. Well, I don't know about that, but
Shut up, you dickhead, now fuck off!
I just need to get back to normal. I'm all over the place. And you're resubbing. Datuma, buddy. Thank you, man. Damn. Thank you so much, dude. A resub and 10 gifted. By the gods, it is Black Friday all over again. Thank you, man. Yep, so, next month, I figured today would be my last therapy, session, but my back is, like, a little bit odd as of late, so... Well, it's my lower back, that's the problem. My lower back is situated. I'm kind of, like, hunching over with my upper back. Yep. I'm hoping that Monday is kind of the final day for, like, therapy. I don't want to go back. I think by Monday I should be good, but that's all things considered. See by then. Cold Bear, hello, sir. Primarily YouTube enjoyer. No, you're good, man. YouTube's been dry for a while, but I'm gonna see what's going on next year, which is soon. At this point, I just want to get back to normal. Back to normal body and mind. Always on when I'm gaming. Mostly. We're not always on. As of right now, I'm still going to be taking it pretty easy until, again, December. Which is only a few days away, so... You know, we try to be on as much as we can. The event was quite a bit. My body did not like the end of it, but... You know, overall, we're still here. We're still kicking. Still kicking it old school. Holy moly. It's getting very cold here. The heater's on, it's getting freezing. I'm getting sick just existing. Existence is pain. Yo, hello, sir. Good afternoon, good afternoon. This is going to be a very quiet, tedious stream. I am too chilled. Physically and mentally. It's fucking freezing here. My brain is just offline. Brain is done for now. That is good for now. Let's sand it. Sand and be done with it. Well, there was a bunch of editors. It wasn't just one. In terms of who did what, I could never tell you. Many an editor. Yeah, we're good. Ours was in October, because I'm Canadian. So that was back in October something. Thanksgiving, I'm sure for most people went well, hopefully. For most of the American folk. Hopefully everyone had all that good food. Ah! Excuse me. All that yummy food. Every time I bend over, I'm like out of breath. My lungs are being like crunched. I can't speak. Sitting upright is just so much better. Holy shit, but you can't hobby when you're sitting upright. It's like, hello, I'm a human. Hunched over gaming. It is what it is. Dwarf warrior. Warrior. Horaloo. Fetid warrior. 4 inches of snow? You guys are getting snow faster than we are. I'm sure we've got snow in Montreal here, but not in Toronto. Yeah. Montreal snow is deathly. I was there for a little bit, and it was just kind of like dying in a hole. You just get packed in with snow. It is not the most pleasant thing, but it is what it is. Warriors. I don't mind the snow. Yeah, I'm not really opposed to it. I think the worst we've had it was in Montreal. We basically had, like, the power go out, trees were being brought down by all the ice growing all over them. It was basically the apocalypse. And it was the apocalypse during COVID, so, like, people had, you know, illnesses while we were, you know, without power, so it was pretty bad. Otherwise, snow's not so terrible. But that was probably the worst it's ever been. Nothing has ever come close to what I've experienced in Montreal. It was like straight up the end of days. Here it's not, yeah. In Toronto, I don't think it's usually too bad. Especially with all that global warming. There's no goddamn snow anywhere. Yeah. I've played Malachi tons of times. I don't play campaign, but I do multiplayer. Entire snow is 5 to, yeah. Well, you know what? It's not Christmas yet. Just Santa's going to be bringing some shit weather. Don't worry. Or some good weather. Some awesome weather. Hmm. But yeah, usually snow's not so bad. It doesn't bother me. I go outside in shorts, usually. So, yeah. It is what it is. True Canadian. Knox, hello, sir. We are good, we're good. We hope everyone else is having a good time. It's Friday. Friday means fun day. Means weekend. Late October. It could be global warming. It's real. It's just a matter of, what's this year gonna hold compared to the last? I remember way back when we could have, when we'd have, like, packing snow and you'd go outside and be able to do, like, snow forts and snowmen and everything, but now these days it's just kind of 1/10 of what it used to be, it seems. Where has my youth gone? The planet's dying. Shorts are great, yeah. It's fast, it's convenient, it's fucking freezing, but you know what? It gets the job done. If you're not too fussed about being a bit cold, but, you know. This should be good. Sure. Let's do this one. Ouch.
Shut up, you dickhead, now fuck off!
Yo, Pizza, thank you, man, for the 16. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you. Cloud, hello, sir. We're good. We got back from therapy. So we're just kind of chilling. I've got probably one more session Monday, and then I'm going to call it. Because we're mostly good. Mostly for now. My back was acting up about 2 days ago when I fucking rolled down in my chair while playing League, so it kind of relapsed a little bit, but it's mostly good. Hopefully this weekend, and then, yeah, Monday we're good to go. As I said, December, sir. December. Shit. Oh. Next month, sir. Everything's gonna be next month. I'm not really worried about doing anything right now, but chilling. Days, days, days. We'll get there. Oh my god. Oh mein Gott. More plastic scraping? Oh mein Gott. It never fucking ends. It never fucking ends, does it? So much scraping. I know you've been playing, I know you've been playing Riftbound. Did you see Fizz? Fizz is going to be in, like, the next expansion. Or the next, like, 2. I thought it was just Pike, but they got Fizz. Fizz is coming to Riftbound. I don't know if he's, like, a champion. I only had seen it briefly, but it's kind of fun. Mr. Fizz. Well, they'll be more than 200 bucks. I think in Toronto they're going for like 3 to 5. It's just disgusting. 200 on a good day. Yeah, it depends on where you live, though, for sure. Yeah, if no one's buying them up there, it's probably a lot cheaper. Which is nice. You can actually get stock. Ivana's in tears half the time trying to find Pokemon. Don't blame her. Her hobby is just dead. Everyone's a scalper. Everyone's a bum. Pokemon. Everyone's a super bum. That's cool. I'm sure it's more fresh, right? It's a brand new game. It's exciting, it's new. It's a lot of renewed interest in TCGs with like the league scene, I'm sure. I'm not sure if I'll be getting the new expansion, but I've got no clue. It's a lot of money for something I'm probably not going to play. Like, the second expansion I don't think really has much for anything I'm into. But I'm not sure. Did they already reveal all the cards in the set? Or is it still kind of like slowly being shown? Oh yeah, for sure. I suppose so, if you want to play the game, yeah. No champions, though. Rajang, hello, sir. Oh, were they revealed? Who were they again? Can you just, like, remind me? I know Ornn was there, Irelia was there. A few others. We're good, sir. We're just chilling. We are chilling. Scraping plastic endlessly. Relaxing. I changed the name of it, yeah. I changed the branding. Everything's different. A knee x-ray? Well, hopefully it's good, sir. Hopefully your x-ray is, perfect. Fiora, Ornn, Rumble, Rek'Sai, Draven, Sivir, Lucian, Renata, Ezreal, Azir. Okay, so it's a very boring expansion. Not for many people, but for me. Yeah, Hearth and Hobbying, I think, is great. I'm not really a fan of Tobias Fate Plus. It was a bit shallow. Yeah, I prefer this name for sure. It's a little bit more hobby-driven. Let me actually turn the heater off in here. One sec. Oh, where's the... I wonder what the Ornn card looks like. That'd be cool. I cannot believe I pulled the Misfortune signature card within 4 packs. That's the craziest thing. It was like 4 to 5 packs of my very first box right before bed. And this is when I was like in severe pain, so I was laying there and Ivana was like, we should open some packs. And I'm like, oh, fuck, whatever. So I opened 4 to 5 packs and I pulled the signature MF. That was the craziest thing. Literally the only signature I would have cared for, and I pulled it within like just beginning the hobby. That is some lady luck. By the gods it is. Lady Luck was smiling. Who knows? I mean, Irelia is popular. It would make sense if she was, like, expensive. Ended, hello, sir. All the weeb champs are going to be a little bit expensive. 100%. I think the most expensive card in base set is Sig Kaisa. Right, I think? That's fun. Ambassador, hello, sir. I'm still a bit upset about all of those cards reusing art. I think moving forward, they're going to try and get away from that because they've heard about, you know, possibly complaints, you know, or even they're not even happy with it, right? Like, you do want different artwork for, like, TCGs and stuff like that. You don't want things overlapping. It's a bit lazy. As someone who's played League for so many years, seeing a splash art put into an expensive card is just so lazy. It's so lame. You know, for the people who haven't, it's probably like, oh my god, that's so cool. But like, you know, the alt arts for like Darius and shit is just like skin splash arts. It's not very fun. It would be so much nicer to have, you know, original TCG art get drawn for the game to make it very special. So it's like, this is where this art came from. This is why it was made. This is what it's for. I don't even know for LOR art, man. I think I've just seen it so much. I'd still prefer it to be, like, original art, but that's just my take on it. TCGs are one of the most profitable things out there. It's so cheap to make. Redesign, yes, sir. We're just going to be chilling here for a bit. Well, LOR is cool. LOR is really, really cool. It's just a matter of, like... I've seen the artwork, and I know where it's from, so, like, having it rehashed is just a bit weird. I don't know. I don't think I'll ever be over that, but... You know, you're Riot Games. You can make stuff like that. You can easily do it. Whether it's, like, the official art team or, like, Vodka's team. I mean, there's so many good artists who do League stuff. It's all amazing. Well, that was probably back in the day. Yeah, that's back in the day, though, but this is 2025. Like, you've got so many more resources, so much more money. You're Riot Games, you know what I mean? You've got talent everywhere. You've got different studios doing so much work for you that, like, yeah, if you're doing a TCG that's, like, the big premiere thing for Riot Games in the card world, it should probably be unique. Some of the cards are unique, though. Like, the signature cards are, like, really nice. Or they're not even signature, though, because, like, they have the standard version and then the SIG version. Those are really good. Yeah, those are actually made for the game. Well, I'm not sure if many of the Riftbound players are even going to know where half the shit comes from. Because, like, if you're new to League of Legends because of the TCG, you probably won't get the references. It'd be cool to see, though. Like a throwback set. I think Riftbound is like the only card game that I've actually wanted to play. Because it's just an extension of League. So, like, I've played League and I can play Riftbound. Not that it's the same thing, but... You know, if you can play GP in a fucking card game, that's cool. It's really, really fun. Exodia, Aurelion Soul, Mordekaiser, yeah. A Soul, Mord, stuff like that. I still remember seeing Exodia locally in, like, the display case. We used to have an old little hobby shop nearby. And, they had Exodia in the display case. I'd go there when I was a kid. And, I'd always be like, oh my god, it's Exodia. Oh my god. Rise could be, yeah. The World Runes. The Blue Eyes. Did you hear about the Blue Eyes White Dragon French, the president or some shit? He was putting, like, big banners around the city for him owning the card or some shit like that. I don't know if that was real. It may have been real. It was somewhere in France. Oh, is it really? Okay. He's a fan. It's real. I'm not really... I don't really know my Yu-Gi-Oh, but I did see that and I thought that was funny. What the hell is this guy doing? He's connecting to the youth. Alright, what I'm gonna do is work on Burlock. I need a break from scraping Dwarf Warriors. Give me Burlock Damonson. You bastard. Okay. The way they made Burlock in this is so, like, Torbjorn coded. Still very reminiscent of, like, the OG Perry miniature, but... Every time I see this guy, I'm just like, oh my god, it's Torbjorn. Ryan, hello, sir. We opened, she opened it off stream. But I will say this. We got good cards. We did get your package, sir. She wanted to open them off stream. So, very reluctantly, we did. But, it was pretty good. Yes, British cards. You know, the craziest thing is I ended up, I pulled the Misfortune signature spell. Which was, like, the one thing I was missing. So, like, the bullet time, her ultimate. Considering it could have been any other ultimate in the game, for some reason, the boxes I've opened have all been Misfortune. And TF. And, like... Yeah, no, it was good. It was a very good box. I would have wanted to open it on stream, but Yvonne is very, TCG hungry, so... So I want to open the box. Like, we have to open it on stream. Play the game. I've been lucky with hits. Like, the very first box was, like, SIGMF and a bunch of, like, decent, you know, orange and purples. Second box was a bunch of shit like that. Third box, same deal. Yeah. I've got a bunch of bulk and other things that I'm probably going to, I want to maybe give bulk away to, like, a card shop if they can, like, have people play with it, but I don't know, we'll see. No, yeah, for sure. Well, I know you wanted me to open it on stream, and I did want to, but she's... demon. She's a demon. I got the plushie, though. Hey, did you see that plushie? I don't know who put the plushie in the box, but that thing is ghoulish. That thing is gangly. She might want to play. She's taken an interest in doing it. But, yeah, it's, we'll see if she'd ever want to. I mean, we're kind of busy with, like, other things that we're doing right now, but... You don't even know what you have? No, this is, from the release day. This is, Burlock. Burlock Damonson. But you sell Warhammer and you don't even know what you sell. This is one of the Forge World guys. This is the engineering character from, like, Old World. Well, now you have an expert, sir. Well, you don't even... I don't think... Did you even play Fantasy? I don't think you played Fantasy, right? Maybe I'm wrong, but... There's a new box set coming out. The new box set coming out is... I don't think you're going to get any in. It is so beautiful. I am such a fiend for shit like this. Look at this. I have to show you this. They're coming out with a Gotrek and Felix Troll Slayer Anniversary Edition. It is insane. It's so good. You played 40K? Yeah. Well, this is what gets me going. That's all I gotta say. This shit is amazing. And now this is... I don't think you'll get these. Yeah. This is from, like... You can get shit like this? Can you really? That's awesome. This is amazing. This is so great. Yeah, this is on the, to buy list. And there's no questions about it. It's being bought. You get a very, beautiful looking... hardback... debossed Troll Slayer. You get a bunch of, like, wanted posters and things. You get a bookmark. Coins. This is so cool. Well, we'll see. I'll look into it. We'll see. I don't really know right now because they haven't said anything on, like, where it's coming from or when it's out. Yeah, we'll see, sir. But this is on the buy list for sure. Like, this is amazing. This is their 1 in a million, Warhammer Fantasy Dwarf stuff. Yeah, you're good, man. You're fine. Well, I'd say let me wait until it's at least shown first, and then we'll see. Oh, I probably could, but I mean, this is just different, man. I'm over here chilling. I haven't really done any, like, pings or anything. Kind of just relaxing. I haven't really, well, I've advertised the new channel a little bit, but since it's been on a year-long hiatus, it's just been a while. Yeah. I don't think I'd want to host it from, like, Tobias Fate. I'm kind of okay with it being small right now. This is just its own beast. Not everyone's going to enjoy scraping plastic. So, you know, I'm okay with that. Well, you know, Warhammer has always been kind of a niche online. I'm just doing my thing. Warhammer has, Warhammer's stood the test of time. And now I think for most people it's a matter of seeing what is going to come out of next year. Because 2026, I'm sure, is going to be a massive year for GW. You know, if you could revolutionize battle reports and, I'd love to do all that stuff. Battle reports, you know, gaming content, shit like that, but you really have to try and find, people and the right setup. Like, how are you gonna do your battle report room? Like, your streamed games room? Was it just gonna be like a top-down camera? Jeez, look at this guy. He's gifting the Warhammer channel. Dude, Ryan, thank you so much, man. Look at that. Thank you, sir. Yes, Warhammer will live on. It will absolutely live on. Hey, thank you, man. I appreciate it. Thanks, buddy. Top down. You should have both players wear the camera. Force them at gunpoint. Say you'll send them to America if they don't do it. Loser has to denounce their British citizenship. Oh yeah, for sure. Well, you don't really want, I mean, if it's in a room like that, you just want to keep it professional, for sure. I'd love to watch you watch people play. Well, I mean, there's a lot of things you can go. There's a lot of people who do, like, battle reports and stuff like that, but it's very much a matter of, how you, how you film things is, like, number one. You know, not everyone enjoys battle reports, but if you're kind of in that sphere, it is fun. If you kind of know what's going on, it's pretty enjoyable. Play on, you know they're Canadian, eh? In Baudo, hello, sir. And Ryan, again, thank you, man. The alerts work here more than they do on the main channel. It's awful. Well, this head would never... This is just one piece of resin. I don't... If you want to make, like, a $100 rogue trader, maybe. God hands. Do you sell these in your store? These are great. These are better than the GW ones, for sure. And they're about the same price. My only gripe is they're so small in your hands. They're meant for, like, baby fingers. They are the best. Yeah, they are. Well, they've got low-end God hands, which are great. I think this is more of like a mid-tier. I think these are about 40 bucks. If you do Warhammer, though, all day, I mean, it's kind of a no-brainer to maybe upgrade, but yeah, they're really nice. It's because they actually cut and not, you know... Usually with the clippers, it's like one side's a bit dull, the other one's the cutting action, so you've got like this weird, jagged, rough cut, I guess you could say. Whereas both of these sides are very sharp. No idea how to play 40k though. Well, battle reports are, you can learn watching them, but usually hands-on is going to be your best way to kind of like play and learn. But it's not a bad bet, you know, people just watch whatever while they hobby. There's a lot of channels out there who do battle reports. And everyone's got their own style. But I think the number one thing is probably the camera work. If you've got like really good camera work, it's going to be a little bit more interesting, I think. You make it a little bit more cinematic. Do they even send, by the way, God Hand to, like, the UK? You can get that stuff in the UK, right? Like, how would you even go about getting it in a store? You'd have to reach out to, what, Tamiya? Are these Tamiya? Well, they're God Hand, but I don't know who... I guess, is God Hand the brand? It's the brand, right? They're really expensive, yeah. I keep thinking Tamiya for some reason. Because they're both in, like, Japan, I believe. Well, you know, man. Hobbyists are always looking to buy the next new, thing to clean miniatures with. Clean the minis, make the minis. You've got, like, a million different tools people look into. What about the WoW stick? You ever get the WoW stick? This thing. The WoW stick. Wow, pen drill. This thing's awesome. Look at this. So good. This is, like, incredible. And super easy. I'm using Redgrass. Redgrass, their dual light desk lamp. What was that? This thing? Look like a surgeon. It's the WoW stick. It's a motorized pen drill. This thing, they're awesome. It comes in a white box. It's got all these. It's got a charger. It's pretty much a one and done pen drill. Yeah. I mean, I've had I've had the old GW, this one. This is the same one I used to use back in the day. Which is still kind of the GOAT. Yeah, this one's awesome. But, these are amazing. This is so much better. I think I got mine off Amazon a long time ago, but if you just type WoW stick, pen drill, you'll probably find them. I think this was funded on, like, GoFundMe or something, or some sort of, like, crowdfunding website. It's super clean. Yeah. Blunt box knife and melting mold lines with Tamiya super thin. Yeah, you could do that. If there was a way to clean up mold lines with, like, a quick and easy process that actually gets it done pretty well, that would be cool, but everyone's got their own varying degrees of, like, how anal you are about mold lines. Some people want them done ASAP, some people want them done, you know, over time. Some people don't care. Yeah, I'm gonna drill all the barrels. Yeah. Everything's gonna be drilled. The gun itself pretty much was drilled. You can widen those, though, if you want to, but... yeah, I gotta do that for all my Thunderers. Everything will be drilled. There's ways to mess it up, yeah. There's a million ways to fix it, though, so it's not so bad, but ideally you just don't fuck it up. Fucking it up is just gonna take way too much time to kind of make sure it's not super janky. But, yeah, this is good for now. I did most of the cuts. If you mess anything up, you've got putty. You've got, sprue goo. There's a lot of ways to kind of fix mistakes, but, you know, getting it done the first time, getting it right the first time, I should say, is, ideal. But yeah, it's not often. Damn. Mr. Damonson. It is, sir. Stay for 12 hours for no good reason. We're just still doing dwarves. But today's a bit of a chill day. I don't think I'll be working on this guy right now, but I've clipped off most of the resin gates, so he's pretty much good to go for later. Bar, like, more clipping and sanding and a million other things, but it's okay for now. You gotta bounce all over the place. TTS should work, though. Smile. I'm so happy. All right. Oh. All right. This is nice. Thank you, sir. We're just scraping plastic. It's not really anything. There's not much excitement here, but we're chilling. Most of the channel is meant for chilling, so that's what we do. Scrape the plastic, cut the plastic, glue the plastic, paint the plastic, eat the plastic. It is. Man, this is always, take a look at this. Look at the mold slip on his helmet. Holy shit! It's been like that forever, too. Some things just don't change. Yeah. It's literally been like that since, like, 2005. That's, yeah, that's cool. I've cleaned these kits so many times, it just doesn't matter. I've worked on it so much, it's just a matter of will. 5% of the British economy. Do they really, though? Games Workshop? They're doing really good, man. I don't know about their business practices, but, like, every year they seem to have a million new things. And people do buy them. Tons of them. I do. The fish, are they really more than the fishing industry? What the hell? I'll say this. GW probably has some of the best shipping and customer service I've ever dealt with. And for the amount you pay, they better. But, like, it's really incredible. Customer service is, like, beyond top tier. Shipping is very fast, very easy. But, you still pay quite a bit. Amazon's amazing. You could probably lie to Amazon and get, like, an entire new, like, living room set. GW's Games Workshop, yeah. For the amount of money you spend at GW and, you know, probably Amazon as well, it makes sense that they'd take care of you. Think it's feasible to get a job in the hobby mini painting world that pays the bills, or is it a side hustle? Well, since I've never done it as a job outside of this, I'd say probably a side hustle. I think that'd be a very hard gig to kind of keep up with. Even though there is money to be made in, like, commission painting, because you do typically get a fair bit for getting stuff done. It's just a matter of, like, how many people are going to want things from you, you know? Resin printing is pretty good. People who, like, print things for D&D, Warhammer, whatever, you know, if you've got a printer and you've got STLs, that seems to be a pretty good gig. But for the sake of, like, painting and stuff like that, commissioning, there's a few people who come through here who do that stuff, who might be better to ask instead of me, but, yeah, I'd say it's a mixed bag. Jean, yo, buddy. Any tips for someone starting out in the hobby? Are you, like, doing the miniatures starting out? But yeah, for the sake of commission painting, I would say do it as a side gig. I've never done it, so I can't say for certain, but if you're really, really good and you've got, like, a decent fan base, or, like, a decent following, you know, you could probably do it full-time. And I'm sure some people do. Yes, it is. For this channel, at least. Thin your paints. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure there's some people in your Discord, too, who do, like, full-time commission painting, if I'm not mistaken. And again, it's pretty cutthroat, I'd imagine. You gotta be really good at what you're doing. I know there's a few studios who do commission painting. Most of which are out of, like, the UK. I'm sure most of this stuff is from the UK to begin with, right? But, yeah, that's a bit of a wild card for sure. We are still here. Well, we went offline and then came back. Don't compare yourself with professionals, just have fun with it. That's the goal. A lot of Warhammer is just kind of doing it at your own pace, right? Figure out what makes you tick and what you enjoy, and then just go with that. Competing with price. I think, for the most part, you'd probably do it within your own country. I would imagine that would be, like, the main thing. Of course, you're going to have people overseas, you know, ship things back and forth, but the clientele is the problem. You know, how many people are going to want painted Warhammer, specifically by you? Or, you know, painted D&D and stuff, right? What about starting a long time, but I'm hesitant, stuff's expensive. I don't want to start and make ugly-ass minis. Well, you know, again, that's, you know what? I'll say this. If you've got a little bit of disposable income, what you can do to practice is paint individual miniatures. I haven't played a game of tabletop physically in about over 10 years. Whether that's through, like, league streaming, in and out of the hobby, having no more time, you know, life kind of pulls you in different directions. But I was just painting minis at a time. Like, I've only painted, like, what, 3 things in a few years? So, like, that was the first thing I painted when I just had a bit of free time. Just like a Lord of the Rings Dwarf Warrior for fun. And then from that, I'm like, okay, let's do Age of Sigmar. So I did the Dwarf Warrior for fun. And then from that, it was these guys where I sculpted the base and everything too. But you know, you don't have to paint things and be scared of them. You just paint them once at a time and try and learn as you go. It's okay. It's not amazing, but it's fine. Would you paint something for my window? Maybe. I mean, I think I can paint pretty okay. I'm not like a professional or anything. There's a lot of really good guys out there, but maybe in the future, I wouldn't mind, depending on what you wanted. If you wanted some sort of like bugman, I'd paint like a dwarf. So, I could do dwarves. I could paint dwarves. I had the old metal Sauron. I could do Lord of the Rings, yeah, whatever it may be. Signature on a marriage certificate. A Gimli bust. You know what I've wanted to do is a little diorama. I don't know if I can paint busts. I can do minis, but not busts. That's just a different ballpark because it's so much bigger. It would have to be some sort of like mini or a diorama or something like that. I'm not sure. Yeah, you can strip the paint off of minis too, but, you know, I'll suggest this. If you're scared of painting, paint individual miniatures just for practice and for fun for your shelf. To the point where you can get good enough to be like, okay, I'm comfortable and I can maybe do an army. Because you don't need to... You know, this stuff isn't really finite. It's not like, oh my god, I have 5 miniatures for, like, my whole life. You can buy individual minis online. And then just paint them and be done with it, right? So, I would say if you're getting into the hobby and you just kind of want to do, like, the artistic stuff, try and get more of the, try and get, like, a very consistent tool set for, like, making miniatures, and then a decent brush set, and just a few paints and, like, a couple minis. Don't go all out, but paint maybe a few things. I have no clue who's gonna win. I don't even know who got nominated. I'm just gonna say Death Stranding is not gonna win. As an advocate of that game, it's not winning. It was good. I have to go back Monday, and then I'm probably gonna call it if everything's good. AOS sculpts are really good, yeah. I'm not like a big 40k guy right now, but Age of Sigmar, like, for me, Old World's kind of where I'm at. It's just, it's going back to, like, my love of, like, 8th edition, 7th edition Warhammer Fantasy. And then, you know, if I can somehow get through, like, an entire fantasy army, I may do Age of Sigmar, and then I may do 40k. Ideally, I do everything. Eventually, in this lifetime. Even just a little bit of everything. Expedition? Okay. I haven't played that game yet, but yeah. I've heard it was really good. Age of Sigmar models are awesome, though, yeah. Not all of them are kind of my cup of tea, but, like, they're very dynamic, very unique. Yeah. Yeah, I can show you some stuff. I've only painted 3 things, though, so... That was a few years ago. It's just a little dwarf warrior. And then it was this guy. This guy needed more highlights, to be honest. He needed very bold highlights. And then it was these two. I ended up sculpting that little pillar from Milliput, and then just kind of like divoting it and all that stuff. Yeah. It's just for fun, though. It's not like any sort of competition or anything. It's just painting for the sake of painting. Yeah, it's okay. Maybe in the future we'll do it again, but it'll probably be saved for the army. Well, it's okay. I'm not gonna sit here and say like I know what I'm doing, but it's fine. Yeah, you can always improve. I think the goal of painting is always to improve. Patience is key. Patience and, like, technique, right? Some people can breeze through armies because they know exactly what to be doing, where to put paint, how to do, like, different strokes. But, yeah, the longer you spend, the more it's going to take off. And there's a million good painters on Twitch. Like, so many good people. So many good people in the Discords, man. Like, they're phenomenal. The shit people can do for, like, Golden Demon is fucked. It's so good. The guy who won Golden Demon this year is insane. It's so insane. It was like that Empire Sorcerer. Like, that thing was nuts. Doesn't even look real. So good. Oh, that's cool, man. No, you know what? There's a lot of, like... There's a lot of people who will set aside time for doing that, and that's amazing. It's not easy. That's, you know, a year of your life gone for painting something. Although, be it, it's whenever you have time, but, like, the fact that you can sit and paint one thing for a year is nuts. Or for X amount of months. It's really cool. If I was ever happy with the hobby and I had a bunch of armies painted, I'd totally submit, like, a bunch of dwarf things. It'd be different, like, dwarf dioramas. That'd be so fun. There needs to be more dwarves in Golden Demon. Yoaginus, hello, sir. I'm good, man. Hope you're well. Kindness, hello, buddy. We are chilling on a Friday. Apparently the new Stranger Things season came out, and I'm very tempted to watch it because I've got, like, Netflix gift cards that I forgot about because my uncle gifted me them, like, a year ago, I think. I haven't seen that in so long. Yeah, all this channel is chill. That's really it. Oh, is it only 4 episodes? That's still kind of a lot, though. Which army would I play if I want to play Tzeentch Demons? From what I understand, Thousand Suns are the wrong army. You'd want to play, like, mono Tzeentch Demons? Like, Tzeentch Demons alone? Nothing else. I think Age of Sigmar has a fairly good showing of, like, Tzeentch. Soon the Old World eventually might have Tzeentch again. But Age of Sig, if you're getting into Warhammer and you want a very, like, dad-friendly, simplistic kind of just roll dice, have fun game, Age of Sigmar's your game. Fate Weaver, another Tzeentchian demons. Yeah, you're probably going to want to go for, like, Old World eventually, but Age of Sigmar should be okay. That's not something I think most people would do in, like, 40k. I don't even know if it's supported still in 40k as, like, an army where you can just play, like, mono demons. I don't even know if Fate Weaver's still a miniature. I used to see that guy in metal. Middle Earth, well, Middle Earth is, you know, they just got Shelob. That Middle Earth Shelob model is awesome. Oh, is he really? Karos Fate Weaver? Okay. Yeah, my buddy played demons way back when, so I had to deal with, like, a magic phase of just getting, like, fisted. Fucking 5,000 spells. It's like, okay. It's like, Jesus, man, let me just shoot you with my cannons. Let me throw some goblin doom divers at you that always miss. Did he really? Oh, he did. I remember. Oh, right. Yeah. I remember this guy in metal. He looks pretty cool now. Is this really for 40k? You can, well, I guess you could play him in 40k if you play, what, Thousand Sons? But I think if you want to focus more on, like, a demon army, I don't know if you'd want to go Thousand Sons. Like, maybe just going for Age of Sigmar. Disciples of Tzeentch. Yeah, I would say Disciples of Tzeentch, I think, looks a little bit more... Well, I mean, these are these are dual kits. Demons have always kind of been dual kits, mostly, but... Yeah. Yeah, back in the day, you had the labels for both. You'd be able to get, like, square bases and circular bases when you bought them. That's the one cool thing I think about demons, is that they just kind of transcend games. Like, the Chaos Gods themselves are just kind of, like, perpetual. Even if it's a completely different universe, you still have that primordial evil kind of existing. Even if the universes are not connected. Yeah, that's a pretty cool thing. Okay, they ally demons? Yeah. I haven't played 40k in a long time, so I can't really attest to anything, but not many people say they want to play mono demons and nothing else, like just straight up demons. That is a very old thing. Is it more expensive? Are the points just a lot cheaper? The last time I played 40k, I think, was during COVID. I played a shit ton of, like, I think it was 9th or 10th edition, I can't remember. I haven't had a physical 40k army in a very, very long time. Yes, Skaven slave. Can you even still take Skaven slaves? Is that a thing anymore? Not the slaves. Oh my god, get me out of combat, not the slaves. It's funny. Oh, did they? I thought those were clan rats, no? Because the Skaven slaves are like the lowest form of life. Those are like less than dirt. Points are how you dictate games. So like a 2,000 point game is 2,000 points worth of units. 750 worth of units. Every unit in the game has a points cost, so like a Dwarf Warrior. A Dwarf Thunderer is 10 points. A guy with a handgun's 10 points. Giving him a shield is 1 point. So now he's 11 points. Yeah. Everything has a points cost when you play the game. So when you build an army, you have to build within that parameter. The clan rats, yeah. The Skaven slaves are like... They never had miniatures for Skaven slaves. You always had to just convert them. Just take a bunch of like clan rats and give them rags. Or just don't. Just say they're like slaves. Every unit's got different points. Like this guy's 85 points, Burlock Damondson. He's more of a heroic character, you could say. He's a general. He's got a bunch of, like, supporting buffs for your units. Everything is varied in terms of points. You can have units from, like, 10 points, 5 points, hundreds of points. It's all different, varied power levels, you could say. You're just cleaning miniatures, that's all it is. You don't have to do this process, but you clean them up so they look a bit better, and then you glue them, and then you're painting them. That's the goal. One of the many fun things about this hobby is all the time you have to spend before you even play. So long. It's so long. You're cleaning off the excess plastic from the molding process, so like when these get injection molded into a machine, you see that mold line right there? That big white line? It's a piece of raised plastic. You've also got like the nubs and whatnot from the sprue. These are sprues. So when they get casted, they're not casted perfectly. You have to kind of go in and clean them up. Yeah. Typically, you know, if you take a bit more time in cleaning up your miniatures, they will look much better. Yeah, for sure. Like you can see here. Lines everywhere. It's a bit of a process to kind of have everything get really smooth. But they will look much better. Like all of this was cleaned up. All of it was scraped down, sanded down. It's not like 100% yet, but it's pretty damn close. Like right here, you can see a line. It just depends on how crazy you want to get, but that's kind of the idea. You're just cleaning them up. These are old kits. A lot of the older, like, 6th edition, 7th edition, 8th edition stuff, kind of. Yeah, a lot of the older hand-sculpted things were very, very interesting with their mold lines. But I'm okay with it. I've grown up with this stuff, so I'm so used to it anyways. Like, this helmet here, you literally have to, like, reshape the helmet. Because it's just so... Like, your finger can get caught on that. Yeah. Probably when I was about 10. Let me see here. Let me go back to, like, what years certain things came out, and I'll tell you. So I got into Warhammer... I was into it at least around 2004. Because 2004 was 4th edition 40k, which is when I got into 40k. Which would have made me 10. Yeah, so roughly like 9 to 10 years old. Around that age. I did Lord of the Rings, and I did 40k to start, and then it kind of turned into, like, Warhammer Fantasy. So we've been in the hobby 20-ish years. Considering I'm 29 now. So anywhere around that. $20-ish years of gaming. Well, the craziest thing about the mold lines, the one thing I just don't enjoy seeing, GW might crucify me for saying this. I don't think I can even find it. Where is it? I don't know where it is. Like, not everyone's going to be anal about cleaning miniatures. My biggest gripe with, like, how they're cleaned, or how they're kind of presented from GW, is that the only tool they'll sell you is, like, the most dinky doo-doo scraping tool that's been around for a while. If I could find it. Crazily enough, I do own one. What is it? The mold line remover is just such a crime. I don't see it here. But, yeah, when it comes to cleaning miniatures, it's not that you have to be thorough, but the tool they end up selling you isn't even thorough enough to the point where you can clean half of what you buy. It's a very, it's a very safe option for people who don't want to use a blade. But the issue is it just doesn't do anything. It is quite possibly the worst tool. Oh, there's the dead dwarves. That's where they were. Yeah, I don't know where it is, so I can't show you it, but... Yeah, the mold line remover. It's so bad. You know what? The mold line remover isn't terrible in the sense that it's a good alternative for people who don't want to use a blade. And I don't blame you if you don't want to use a blade because it's kind of scary for some people. Especially to whittle away at something that's so tiny. It is pretty much designed for, like, yeah, for sure. It's meant for people to kind of, like, ease into it. It's not a very thorough tool. It's kind of expensive. It's a piece of, like, curved metal. I had one here. I want to look at it again. I don't think it's good for legitimately anything outside of you not being... again, if you're kind of worried about getting cut, use it. If not, never use it. Like, I think that's the only, like, real tool that I'm not a fan of. I had it here too, fuck. I bought the thing when it first came out. I never used it. I can't believe I lost it. What could it be? Kronk, hello, sir. You still use it? Yeah. You know what? If you're comfortable with it and you like it, that's awesome. There's no reason to kind of, like, bring people down for using a tool that's not your cup of tea. It is just, it's an alternative option, which is good, because you need alternatives. Oh yeah, you can use it. It's not an unusable tool, but again, it's just whatever you think is good for you. I wish I knew where it was, though. I'd love to look at it again. I can't fucking find it. I bought it day one. I think it was like 10 years ago. 10, 15 years ago. I can't remember when it first came out, but boy, is it funky. Got no clue. Some people are really good at using, like, whatever. As much as you may want, like, the best tools and the best blades and this, you can really make do with nothing. A lot of it boils down to just how much experience you have with it. And that's not to say that, you know, a good tool isn't going to be outright better, because it typically will be, but you can make do with a lot of different things. Cleaning out the pot lids. You could do that, yeah. It's a very sturdy tool. It's a very, very, like, well-constructed just chunk of metal. And I wish I knew where it was. Let me see again here. Maybe it's eluding me. Oh, it is here. There it is. I found it. Poo-poo. Super poo-poo. Yeah, there it is. The classic. Holy moly, get this thing out of here. You can't really, it's just like, ew. It's just so bad. Okay. It's a crime. Don't use it. Don't use it. Do not use it. You could stab things with it though, for sure, but yeah. Criminal activity is being committed. Like a carving knife, you have to do it like this way. I don't know. You know the secrets. You use it. I don't. I'm not really hell bent on learning that one. But again, I'm glad it exists for the people who do like it, because, like, having a variety of tools for everyone is great. Scalpel from Ulfa? Is that a brand? I got a Dark Eldar set today. I know I'm gonna mess it up. Nah, you just gotta be patient, man. Patience is the key, and you're good to go. Be slow. Methodical. It's a brand, yeah. I think the only, I use X-Acto brand for my blades. Size 11 is what I go for. Size 11 for me is, like, the best. But, yeah, they're all, like, the same, more or less. Wherever you find them. Ooh. Oh man, okay. We need so many of these done. Dwarf warriors. Alrighty. More scraping. Exciting. Most riveting thing. It was good. I have to go back Monday again, but overall it was pretty good. Yeah, I'm gonna try and... Well, I can't make sure that Monday's my final appointment, but I'm gonna try and, see if by Monday I don't have to go again. Yeah. So, Monday... I'm gonna try and, you know, be like, oh, we're great! Because I've gone for maybe, like, a little under 10 appointments now at this point. I think. Yeah, so... Just gotta get back to normal. Oh, I should probably stand up soon. I think I've been sitting down for a little bit longer than I should have. Ooh, I gotta stay limber. Gonna turn to stone. Like the fetid Dowies are. Yoga. I gotta become Dulsum. No, just trying to move and stretch around even while sitting down is, something, but I think Ivana does yoga. She could probably show me a few things, but I need to, exercise. Yoga stream. I'm sure you would, sir. You're a freak! And it's not just because you're British. Did you see that plushie you sent me? Let me go grab that plushie real quick. And it also gives me an excuse to get up. Yeah, working from home just means you have to stay a little bit more conscious of what you're doing. Look at this fucking thing. Look at this creature. It's a bit of a... Here. What the fuck is that? Oh, God. I mean, it's funny. It's really... I mean, yeah. He's got a floppy axe. Yeah. It's funny. The beard is very soft, though, which is fun. I'm surprised they went with a Fire Slayer. Just why not make Gotrek, you know what I mean? This is just some random Fire Slayer plushie. He's got his runes. His little felt braid. Yeah, it's... the nose is a little bit... No, the tags are here. Age of Sigmar. Fire Slayer. 12 years older. Yeah. Funny. It's... Recycle him. You must recycle him when you're done. Yeah, they're doing a lot of these plushies, though. It's kind of fun. What the fuck? What do you want for Christmas? A fat, naked dwarf plushie. He's got no junk. He's got a beak for a nose. It's like, who is this for? It's for me. But, you know. Yeah. It's goofy. It's fun. I know they did, like, the Squigs, and they did, like, the Night Goblin and stuff like that. That's cool. Does it sell well? It's just, dwarf fans are freaks, man. It's a cult. Dwarf fans are straight up cultists. That's all I gotta say. Sells better than the Squigs. Does it really? The Squigs are such a neutral thing. Like, everyone enjoys Squigs. Not everyone's gonna enjoy a dwarf. Yeah, it's very odd. Use them as a proxy in your army. You could use that as like a giant or something, I'm not sure. It's an official model, technically. It is an official piece of Games Workshop. You know what, though? It is a stock. It's a stocking stuffer. It's a Christmas gift for your loved ones. Which is fun, because I know they did, like, the Squig slippers, and they have, like, the Squig onesie with the Great Unclean One onesie. Like, that's fun. Even if it's not all for me, it's really cool to see. A plushie would be a gift to someone I don't like. It's certainly one of the weirdest ones they've done. But again, since it is a dwarf, and dwarf fans are cultists, you're most likely going to sell a bunch, yeah. You don't fuck with the dwarf cult. Don't fuck with Grombrindle and the ancestor gods. If you ever get enough people in your store to play, like, fantasy and stuff like that, you should do a campaign where you've got, like, the different grand alliances, and you can have, like, a big campaign plot, so you could have, like, all the good guys, they're on one team, all the bad guys on one team, all of the savages are on another team. That'd be cool. February? Yeah, that's awesome. That's super fun. Yeah. That'd be really, really cool, man. They used to do a lot of those things. They had the hexagon plots, I think, back in the day. I forgot what it was called. It was something Empire. It was a GW thing. It was like a campaign system that you could kind of like put plots onto and then track like what's going on. Fly down. Well, I'll be in the UK eventually. Rainsden had gone to Warhammer World yesterday. And he said, he says, I'm going to try and look for things for you. I'm like, okay. And apparently Bugman's Bar kind of like shifted away from a lot of the older stuff they were doing. Like a lot of the merchandise at Warhammer World, from what I was collecting over the years, is now kind of gone. Like I knew the mugs have been gone for a while. That guy stopped doing them with Stonebridge Pottery. But apparently they're not really selling any of the pocket watches, the cufflinks, the flasks. I don't know. I still want to go see just what it's about, but yeah, I was hoping to see a little bit more stuff like that at Bugman's Bar, considering it is a bar based on a dwarf, right? I don't know. We'll see, though. I would like to go still. Yeah. Oh, Rainsden had gone yesterday, and he showed me photos. And apparently you can't get anything. A lot of the merchandise for Games Workshop has now been shifted to, like, the make-on-demand stuff. So, like, if you go to the merch website, you can find print-on-demand t-shirts and stuff like that, which some of them are pretty cool. But I still do miss the idea of, like, the smaller, you know, more niche fun stuff. Oh, does he really? That's, you know what? If you had asked him as to what's going on with, like, the merchandise, that'd be awesome. I don't know if they're going to keep up with it. And I've pretty much collected 90% of the merch. There's still a few things that are, like, extremely rare. Gotcha. Okay, that's cool. Yeah. I had reached out to Games Workshop when they were doing the renovations just to ask, like, a few questions regarding, like, what's with the bar and, you know, you want to send me, like, a piece of wood or something. Didn't happen, but yeah, that's cool. It's not a big deal, man. It's just little collectibles, but I do like them. At a buddy's store. Well, you know what? If I ever do make it down to the UK, I will bring my army. Or if you've got store armies. If Ryan ends up getting, like, you know, store armies to play with, who knows? Bubblegator, yo, buddy. It is a blessed Friday. Why would you go to Europe and visit the UK? It's because the British people invented Warhammer. So I'm forced at gunpoint. All because they decided to make Warhammer, I'm now bound to their country. It's like a curse. I'm shackled to the British. I can't escape them. They're everywhere. They haunt my dreams. Well, if you do go to the UK, ideally you do kind of, you know, take a look around, but... You know, I don't really know when I would exactly go, but it would certainly be when I'm more situated because I have to move next year. On top of health problems with family and just a bunch of other stuff, so I don't really have time to kind of like plan a trip. I'm just going to be taking it easy. Do Variety, do League, do Warhammer, and that's going to be it for a bit. Nothing too serious. I'm still not really back to normal from, like, health in the event, but getting there. Oh, I hate to say it, but the UK's an absolute shithole. You live there. So you have all the right in the world. Listen, I'll say this about the UK. I do like the idea of everyone being in this little, like, quaint little countryside. Not always, but, you know. You all kind of live in, like, little burrows. Which is quite nice. The cities are bad, yeah. I remember seeing, British people are very vocal about things I don't like. A lot of people are. But I remember seeing, I was scrolling Facebook one night, and I found this random guy's page who was just, like, very blunt about everything he didn't like. And he was talking about the new Predator film, and the guy was just railing the movie. So, this is a fucking pile of shit. Where the fuck's the Predator? What the fuck is this emaciated fucking rat on the screen? I'm like, oh my god. It's like, mate, this is fucking bollocks. I don't know, it's just funny. A bunch of blokes. I haven't seen any movie now. The only movie I've seen since the event ended where I just kind of still laid down on the couch was Leviathan. Which is just like an older... It's an older, like, Alien / The Thing knockoff, where, you know, they're at the bottom of the sea and then this, like, contagion escapes and they start mutating into creatures. That's all I watched, but I've already seen that movie countless times, so it wasn't anything. Did you like it? I heard it was good. I'm not really one to, like, listen to reviews all the time. I'm more so interested in kind of just seeing it for myself, but yeah, I'm sure it's fine. I still even haven't seen Alien Earth. Alien Earth is kind of another one that I would like to see, but I don't want to get Disney. Now, I don't really pirate anything. Ironically enough, I don't really do that. I buy my music, I buy my subscriptions. Just always done it. Well, for the sake of Spotify, not the case, but, you know. Yeah, this is done for now. I can't be fucked with. I gotta move on to other ones. So many of them I have to do anyways. Let's start blue tacking some together so we can just get a gist of, like, how many we have done. Did it really? Did you see the new Gotrek book? Oh my god, it's so beautiful. I haven't seen dwarf merchandise from, like, Black Library in so long. Proper dwarf merchandise is rare. A lot of it comes from, like, the 2000s.
Shut up, you dickhead, now fuck off!
Gang.
Sir Puddles, thank you, man, for the 16. Appreciate it. Thank you. This is gang. It's the dwarf gang. The chill gang. I love call. I actually was gonna do a Mechanicus army way back in the day. When did Mechanicus get playable? In 40k? Was that 6th edition? 7th edition? Something like that? When did they become, like, a full-fledged army? Because I think that's when I tried to build out, like, a weird squat force to kind of, like, proxy them on the tabletop. But that was the last time I did anything Mechanicus-wise. I do like the old Tech Priest models, though, that the guard could bring. Scalpers are going to buy the shit out of that box, yeah. They're going to buy everything up. Any sort of limited edition, like, get it while you can, signed copy, it's always scalped. Thank God it's not like Pokemon, but Jesus, man. Like, I've got so many editions of Troll Slayer, I don't... like, I'm not gonna read that because I've already read it so many times, but, like, you need it. Like, you need the wanted posters, you need the coins, you need the Gotrek bookmark. It's really fun. Yeah, depending on the price, though, I'm sure it's not going to be cheap. It'll be anywhere from, like, $200 to $300, which is just insane. And I don't think anyone in their right mind is going to buy that and be like, let's crank the spine on this book. But maybe. Technically, that is the point. It's a book. You're supposed to read it, but depending on how you view things like that, especially at that price point, it's a little bit egregious. I don't think it's going to be lower. Knowing the GW price increase and how things are typically with, like, books, like, that is a massive collection. You've got art prints, you've got coasters, faux leather coasters, you've got a leather bookmark, you've got metal coins. I mean, Jesus, man, it's pretty insane. There's a lot of stuff in that collection. Well, worldwide shipping is bad. If you want to ship anything overseas, it's pretty rough. Even, like, domestic... So how much do you guys pay in the UK to ship things from, like, place to place? Because it's really cheap, is it not? Like, in Canada, if you want to send a box, like, anywhere domestically, it's going to be, what, 10 to 20 bucks? And that's the shipping. £3. That's crazy. Like, you guys have, like, really good domestic shipping. Here it's a joke. I guess we'll see. Who knows? I could be wrong, but I'm gonna guess maybe like $200. Yeah. You're right though. That is true. Yeah. We've had I haven't really kept up with like anything, but I think at one point we had a big mail strike, and I think now our domestic service is being delivered like once a week, maybe twice a week. 5 to 8 euros. It seems like you guys just have way better rates. You know what? Even in the U.S. rates are great if it's domestic. Overseas, it's great. For some reason, Canada, it's just so expensive. Super expensive. Yeah. Not very fun. Not a fan. Thankfully, I'm not really sending anything right now, but maybe in the future. Yeah, Eric, basically there was a big strike, and if packages had come into the country, they'd just be put to the side, and then they'd go nowhere. That's well over, though, for sure. Giga Chad, yes, we are here, sir.
Shut up, you dickhead, now fuck off!
Zaref, thank you, man, for the Prime. Appreciate it. Thank you, buddy. Yeah, mail can be, just nightmare fuel. It is disturbing. I try not to order anything too egregious, but who knows. If you can find stuff in your country and it's like reasonably priced, it's excellent, but the world is just so connected online. Do you pay import fees on that stuff? If it's coming from like France or Germany or something? I work for Royal Mail in the UK, and I wouldn't send anything via us by choice. Okay. Yeah, that would be, the domestic standard shipping options are usually the cheapest, but they're sometimes hit or miss. The best service I think I've ever dealt with was probably FedEx or DHL. But you pay so much more. There's no board. Yeah, you're good then. That's amazing. No import fees, nothing. That's awesome. DHL is great, but it's so fucking expensive. It is so insanely expensive. I would only put things to DHL if it's, like, valuable. I wouldn't normally do DHL stuff. It's just too much money. Maybe in some countries it's not so bad, but here you're just paying a premium. But the service is, like, impeccable. I don't think DHL has ever missed, but you know, you're paying like 3 times the price. I've been doing Warhammer for about 20 years. Ever since I was a wee lad when the Lord of the Rings movies were in theaters. Nothing beat going into a Games Workshop after watching, like, any Lord of the Rings movie in theaters. Or just walking into a mall and hearing and smelling the Games Workshop from, like, the entrance. Oh my god, the scent of glue. So good. I think that's the number one thing I miss with GW, because, like, the two that I had gone to growing up were both in malls, and both of them went out of business. Yeah, good times. Every postal service has issues, yeah. It depends on where you live, too, because, like, the people in your area might not be working too well. The biggest, we have, like, one of the two biggest Canadian stores, so I was talking to the guys at GW. I think the other one's in Alberta. There's one in Alberta, and then there's one in Toronto, on Yonge Street. That store is pretty big, but the one in Alberta, I think, is a bit bigger, from what I heard. But those are the official stores, so, like, you know, any sort of other game store you can find downtown, maybe if you're lucky locally, but they're a bit of a drive, a bit of a ways away. No, we've got good third-party retailers. Yeah. I would say the best one that I like is a place called Harry Tarantula. Those guys are pretty nice. They do, like, TCGs, Warhammer, D&D stuff. Yeah, Harry Tarantula is pretty cool. It's not very close to me. Like, it's a bit of a ways away, but it's, like, the most convenient, like, kind of like a U-store. Just everything. You know, we were just talking about this recently. It's cool that you're getting your kid into Warhammer, because that's kind of, I've seen a lot of those guys bring their kids in, and it's like, man, that's what I used to do. Not with my father, but, like, we were literally talking about this, where the blade is nice, but what people typically use is this. It's the mold line scraper. So you don't have to use the blade to clean minis. You can use this thing, and this is, like, completely safe. This isn't going to harm anyone. This won't harm a fly. Yeah, you don't have to use the blade. Ideally, you clip miniatures out to the best of your ability, and then you can kind of, like, scrape a few things down if you want to, but the blade is more for, like, precise, you know, very sharp cleanup. You know what? It's crazy that you'd bring that up, because we literally just ranted about this thing for a little bit. This is a very good alternative for, like, kids or people who don't want to use a blade. It's not the most thorough thing, but it is the safest thing. I would never use this personally, because I just use the blade, but yeah, if you're new or you've got children and you don't want them stabbing each other with a scalpel, you literally can't harm yourself with this. Like, it just won't hurt you. And Ryan here owns a game store, so you can talk to him too. Maybe he's got something for it. Cheaper to buy from you or them? It depends on the product, right? Like, GW stuff in the UK is always cheaper. I don't even know what Pokemon's at. Like, Pokemon is so bad, man. Ivana's in tears even looking at Pokemon. Oh, look at that. There you go. Maybe he was in your store. Maybe he's already been there. Maybe that's the store he went to. Pokemon is just that's her hobby, that's her childhood, so like it's just stripped away from her. Like she's literally sitting there on like the Walmart queue for like 3 hours for like a retail box of Pokemon. And then all the robots come in and steal it all. Oh my god. It's so bad. It's a tragedy. You know, like, it's sad. Yeah, that's shit. Well, yeah, I mean, it just, again, it's very up to you in terms of what you want to do, right? You don't need to be thorough. Everyone hobbies differently. There's no reason to say that, like, the blade is the #1 thing. I think if you're, like, the average hobbyist, you're going to use the blade. And I would say for me, with the blade, it's just as harmless as, like, that thing, but, you know, you don't want to give a child a scalpel. Be like, hey, have fun, kid. See, Ryan, what did I say? You give the people of this stream a 2% discount. A Hearth and Hobby discount code, and they will come to you. Look at that. You've got people everywhere. Small world. It is, you know, it's interesting, though, because a few people who would come through the stream, you'd bring up a name, and they'd be like, yeah, I work there, or I know this person. Like, it's cool to see that, you know, the Warhammer community's small enough to kind of, like, know each other type of deal. Yeah, it's cool. Oh, do you really? Message her then, because she'll want to talk to you. Because she's, like, in tears half the time. Message her. Like, she'll be very happy to know. Again, it just depends on what kind of hobbyist you are. I just prefer to be thorough. I don't like mold lines. For how expensive Warhammer is, I'd rather do it thoroughly. That's just me. It's not that you have to. There's no rules, but... A virtual tour of the store. Can't you do that with, like, a camera? Are you going to have one of those for, like, people who haven't visited yet? Because I've seen stores that put up, like, digital, like, walkarounds. Ugh. Well, they scalp them online in the sense that they buy them for retail and then, like, up them tenfold. Every single time you see a Facebook post or any sort of Pokemon post anywhere, 90% of the comments are telling them to kill themselves. Like, it is... They've got, like, 500 boxes, and they're like... It's wild. Pokemon is just... Pokemon's insane. It is a full-blown war zone with people scalping left and right. Like, League of Legends levels of insults being thrown around. It is a very gruesome hobby. Unless you find, like, stock in the wild, it's pretty rough. And it's a gambling hobby, right? You're not, like, guaranteed what you pay. So everyone's, like, hyper addicted. It's pretty bad. No, there's fistfights. People go crazy, man. Police get called, fistfights. I'm sure there's been, like, actual violence beyond a few, you know, fisticuffs. It's serious business, yeah. It just kind of sucks for some people because, like, if you grow up with something and you just want to kind of, like, have fun with it, or even show your kids, right? Like, kids love Pokemon. Yeah. Oh, did you post new pictures of the store? I could take a break and we could look at them, yeah. Yeah, no, Pokemon is... Warhammer has its own problems, but Pokemon is, like, demonic. And again, a lot of these people just kind of grew up with it, so it's like, man, I need to, just enjoy my hobby, and they just can't. What did you post? Hey, did you get Ryan's message? No. Wait, one sec. Let's take a look. Is that your Discord server? Or my Discord server? Oh, you did it in mine, okay. No, this shit looks really good, man. Sick. The guy who did your big fucking wall art is just nuts. That's crazy. I saw the video on Facebook, like, that was very cool. It was very impressive. That shit must have been pricey. Yeah, that was pretty cool. Are you gonna need this many tables? You have so many tables. Holy moly. No, he was, yeah, that's very talented, for sure. Are these, like, painting booths? That's cool. So you can kind of come in and build your things. Well, you know what, and, like, you've got it down. Like, hobbying and stores and stuff like that, it's all about community. It's all about getting people in to kind of, like, talk the game, play the game, you know? That's what hobbying is. That's what Warhammer is. That's what, like, TCGs are. No, this is good. This is awesome, man. Yeah. Look at that. See, you gotta... If you send me one of those, I'll use it. If you've got cutting mats, or, like, play mats, buddy, I'll use it. Paint booths? Yeah. No, this is awesome, bro. This is really nice. Send me dice, send me stickers, send me everything. Give the good people of this channel some code. Give them a code, if you want. No, this is nice, man. This is awesome. I'm sure this is many, many years in the making. Yeah, exactly. A lot of these things are a labor of love. I mean, the branding and everything, all the cohesion looks really good, man. Are the hours going to be adjusted? Like, are you doing 7 days a week? That would be brutal. You're doing 7 days a week? That's nuts. Sorry, I gotta go help Ivana 1 sec. I'll be right back. Appreciate the shout out. You're good, sir. I support the British. I redid channels in the Discord. All I did was make it more concise. There's just too many channels. It's just fucking bloat everywhere. So I dropped like a bunch of them. It's better now, I think. It's more concise. Well, it's not gone. It isn't gone. I just disabled them, so like they're still there. But for now, I think it's more... It's a lot less bloat, right? Instead of like 50 channels for Riot Games, it's just one. Yeah, or Variety. It's just too much to look at. The only thing I fucked up with and deleted on accident was in the Tobias Fate Plus Discord, like the Hearth and Hobbying one. I ended up deleting the fucking rules react, so I had to remake it. Which isn't the end of days, it doesn't even matter. But for those who, you know, want to have like different names and whatnot, show what they play, which is cool. I don't even know yet. I have no clue. I'll ask you maybe later tonight. We'll take a look, but I'm not sure. I'm mostly set. Send me more plushies. Send me more. give me some more plushies. I'll take 50. I'll string them up like a bunch of turkeys. You know, next year for Games Workshop, though, it is going to be big. Like, I'm 99% sure next year is going to be probably one of the craziest years for GW. Everything is kind of culminating in this one year. Like, games, shows, collectibles, just everything. The old world coming back. This year seemed to have launched a lot of interesting things, but next year is going to be, I'm sure, pretty damn insane. Sign them and send them to fans. Signing a Fireslayer plushie. My favorite faction, the Fireslayers. Brazilian president election. Who knows what's next year? A million things. I think the most excited I've been for hobbying has probably been with, like, the old world. Or next year with, well, as of late, I should say. Next year sometime with, like, Age of Sigmar. Age of Sigmar and the resurgence of, like, Valaya and Gazul. We're supposed to be getting, like, 12 new dwarf kits. Potentially. Which is nuts. It is a good time to be a dwarf fan. We are eating good. Naked bearded man. I'd have a life-size naked bearded man in my room if I could. Give me a Gotrek bust. Give me Gotrek busting. Okay, maybe not that. Anyways. Oh, did you really? That's cool. Riftbound is, the new set has Fizz coming out and Pike. Every box I've opened of Riftbound has been like a Bilgewater success. I've literally got Misfortune in like every single card. It's cool. Yeah, but Riftbound's doing good. I mean, Riftbound, I think, already announced, like, what, 20 expansions? Which is insane. Like, between League of Legends and Riot Games... Not League of Legends, sorry. Between Games Workshop and Riot Games, I mean, those two companies are just... Product-wise, they're killing it. I can't say much about the company, but, like, product-wise, it's amazing. Like, you can't argue that, like, GW right now is killing it with minis. And products, I should say. 50 booster boxes. Holy shit. Yeah, that's with, that set might be even more popular. I'm not sure. My local stores were selling booster boxes for 500 Canadian. Like, anywhere from, like, 4 to 5, I think it was. Like, they have gone up in price quite a bit. Retail was... Retail everywhere, I suppose? It was like 120, 140 or something. Yeah. It's just because when these cards are... When all of these fucking cards make it to market, and they see the price of them, all of the boxes get increased. Like, you have the chance at pulling a $2,000 Kaisa card, so of course the boxes are going to be scalped, and, you know, just incredibly hard to find because people are just, you know, ripping them for, like, Kaisa. Or whatever it may be. I'm happy I pulled... The fact that I pulled that Misfortune card from, like, thin air is nuts. Apparently, it's like a 1 in 750 chance, pack-wise, to get a signature card. And I pulled it in 4 cards out of my first box ever. Like, 4 packs. Like, it's just insane. Yeah, it was nuts. You know, there are people out there who probably pulled Kaisa signature on their first pack. And it really is just RNG. Like, you genuinely don't even know what you're getting, and that's kind of the problem with TCGs, is it's just gambling. Thankfully, I'm not an addict, but... Yeah. Well, you know what? That's the problem with TCGs, though, right? You open them, you get squat. And it's not like you have to go... If you're a store, you know, and you open cards, you have to kind of, like, make something on them, obviously. But for, like, the average person who isn't in it for the money, getting nothing is still kind of sad. Like, yeah. I waited a year for Riftbound. I got a booster box and got fucking nothing. Yeah, that'll do it. Oh, did you open them for you? I thought you were going to put them in your store. Weren't you going to sell singles? If I get a fucking Kaisa, I'm selling it. If I ever got a card I never really wanted, I'd probably just sell it. Cards that I do want, though, I'd never sell. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, okay. That's cool. The biggest problem, I think, with Riftbound was the cut quality. The cut quality was, like, genuine shit. For a TCG that's, like, scalped beyond belief, like every other TCG, the cut quality on some of the cards was just unbearable. Yeah, yeah. My Twisted Fate has, like, fuzz. He's, like, growing mold. Same with the Pokemon stuff. Well, you know what? It's... For a lot of people, it's nostalgia. And I think for me, I understand nostalgia because a lot of nostalgia is in my hands right now. I used to build these when I was a kid, and now I can still build them in my adulthood. But you know, for the sake of TCGs where it's more gamble based, like Warhammer's not really gambling, you're just kind of getting scammed out of the gate. Yeah, I understand. Were they offering refunds? That's cool. That would be a lot of cards though, right? It's like, what if you pulled the Kaisa, but it looked like a rotten piece of meat with all the fuzz? What would they do? I've had a few packs that came pretty clean. Others were quite egregious, but I'm pretty much done with Riftbound. I have the signature MF card, which I never even knew existed until I opened it. I got the spell, I have Captain MF, I've got all that stuff, so I'm good. Pretty much got what I wanted. Just luck. Did you see, I don't know if you follow anyone on Twitter. Did you see LS on Twitter get like 15 boxes of Riftbound? Oh my god. How do you get 15 boxes? Holy moly. I think he ended up getting every card, but no signature cards. That's mental. Holy moly. Big respect for this. I didn't make this. I'm just cleaning it up. But thank you. I did not make this. I'm just scraping it. It may look like I'm doing it, but we're making it look a little bit better. Every time you need a new box of miniatures, I just hand sculpt them from blocks of plastic. Here's the beard. Dowie, we need bigger beards. Oh, mine? I've got genetics. Genetics don't give me beards. They give me facial hair. There's not a lot of it. Genetics. If I wanted to grow a big beard, it would be many a year, but that's fine. I like dwarves, but I'm not gonna like. I don't want to become a dwarf. But you know, I don't think I'd really grow my beard out. It would take way too long. And even GP's got a pretty big beard. Nasty and full of barnacles. In one of the older dwarf books, the War of Vengeance series, when the ambassadors make it to Ulthuan and they're talking to the Phoenix King at the time, it's always funny hearing how he just kind of remarks at them having like lice-infested, you know, shit-stained beards. He's like such a loser. He's like, oh, you pigs rolling around in your dirt holes with your louse-infested beards. Like, okay, calm down. It's not that deep. It's not that bad. It's kind of rude. No, this is plastic. Mochi. But you can, I mean, if you're balding, it's... I can't relate, I'm not balding myself, but... Whatever you're comfortable with, man. Some people just want to roll with it. Say, fuck it, shave it all off. And then you get cool head tattoos. Get Gumby on the scalp. Some people should let it go. I agree. Sometimes it just becomes some raggedy old witch hag's head. Just let it go. You know, it's always different, though. These are just remixes, yeah. Yeah, everyone's different though, man. Some people want the hair, some people don't. Some people need something up there, some people don't. It's just whatever works for you. Whatever's going to make you comfortable. $12 years old. Hey, keep it, man. That's cool. Keep it, sir. Okay. Another soon-to-be dwarf warrior, not completely done, but mostly cleaned. We've cleaned 4 of them in 4 hours. Oh my god. Cool. Oh, this is a great weapon. These are from different kits, though. This is like 6th edition. This is like 6.5 7th. It's a different edition. They're not really meant to be with each other, but like you can just do whatever you want. They're different arms. The proper arms are... Spoilers. I don't know where the arms are. These are the weapons. Axes, hammers, great weapons. There's your little horn for your musician with your little dragon topper. Shields, hand axes, yeah, just a ton of stuff. The sky's the limit, though. You've got no rules as to how you make your minis. I used to do a lot of 40k, but I don't really do 40k right now. But I've done everything, yeah. You can paint everything. You paint whatever you want. I've painted a few things, but I don't really paint often. At least I haven't really... This last year's been very busy with the event, but... Yeah. There you go. Where's the shield? It was about a year, I think. I kind of stopped counting just because I wasn't even online for like a week and a half. Consistent. It was about a week of very, very inconsistent streams. But I was on still every day for at least like an hour at the very end of the day. I think it was roughly about a year, yeah. Yeah, that was... The last week or so of the event was like pure misery. Just not really being able to stream it and being in so much pain. Well, usually it's acrylic paint. Yeah. You want to go for like the miniature paints. The various brands that do it for them. Oh. Well, not necessarily. I would have kept up with the event, man. I still would maybe even be in the event right now if I wasn't so fucking deathly ill. It got to the point where, like, standing up was basically a crime. Ivana had to do some stuff for me. It's like every time you moved, you'd have, like, a dagger being shot into your lower back. Getting off the couch took a few minutes. Getting anywhere was just complete torture. There just was no real way to continue the event and say, hey, I can be here for like 14 hours a day, like I have been for like 11 years straight. Or not 11 years, 11 months. Yeah, but it is getting much better, though, for sure. Like 2 days ago, it started acting up. I kind of fucked up in my other... when I was playing League, I kind of like slid down in my chair and it just fucked it up. But it is getting much better, yeah. When it was at its worst, it was like an 8 to a 10, and now it's at like a 4. Yeah. So it was just unbearable, man. It was so bad. I was surrounded by garbage, laying on the couch. For like a week straight. It was the 3, what would you call them, vertebrae? The 3 lower notches of my spine, for some reason, were spasming, were cramped up, were cooked. That's at least what the guy said, so... yeah, whatever that was kind of the problem. Nice dwarf. Thank you, sir. Chicken feet. The chicken feet stream. It is immortalized on YouTube. You can go back and watch that whenever you want. Enjoy. Have fun. I hope you hate it. It's on the Exaspertise channel. If you go to the main, if you find, like, the Tobias Fate channel, go down, click on the Exaspertise channel in the VOD section, and you'll see it. Mochi? Mochi, what are you doing? Mochi's chilling. What should we do now? I gotta work on metal miniatures. I gotta do... This army has, like, everything. We've got resin, metal, plastic. The pasta was good. No. The pasta was 100% cooked perfectly. That was unironically the best pasta I've ever made. I'm not even joking. It straight up was just like the most well-cooked thing I've probably made past-wise. I don't know how, but it just was. Yeah, sometimes you just fuck up so poorly that it, like, works out in the end. No, that was, it's the engineers. These guys, the engineers. I need at least 2 of them for legitimate engineers, which I'm probably just gonna use the handgun. This guy. Oh, those were just, that's these guys. That's what they were. The secondhand stuff was just, regular miniatures, like the current ones being produced. Yeah. Like, it was like, what, the Anvil of Doom, and then a grudge thrower, and like an engineer. This one's pretty cool. All of these are great. They came out in, like 7th edition, 6.57. You've got a Thorgrim, do you really? Someone brought in Thorgrim? That's a pretty rare mini right now, since he's not really being produced. He'll probably get a made to order. Eventually. So this one is the gun. Forgot which backpacks go where. What the fuck is this? Not that you have to make them.
You dickhead, now fuck off!
Pizza Pikachu, thank you, man. That's, I mean, if you need things identified, that's Thorgrim. Yeah, that's a rare mini. That's, well, I say a rare mini. He hasn't been produced since, like, early AOS. So he's about last time being, well, no. He was on Made to Order during Age of Sigmar. But that's a fairly old mini. That's like 7th edition. That's, the High King. Mr. Grudgebearer. Thorgrim Grudgebearer. It's this one. I did see that. I will be buying that. I will be getting it. I collect dwarf merch, and I've been doing it for so long, and that's, like, one of the coolest things I've seen out of, like, new GW. That is awesome. Dowie to me. I have 300,000 things on my body. I can't use all of them. Yeah, these old metal sculpts are great. I wish I knew who sculpted the engineers. Felix Panigua. I think that's how you pronounce his name. He's a Spanish guy. He sculpted a lot of, like, the lords and thanes, but I want to say he did the engineers, but I don't think he did. I don't think he's the same sculptor. I'd have to look back at who was doing some of the characters. I think it was, like, Ali Morrison. I can't think of him right now. It's not going to be going live anytime soon. They'll let you know when it does. From the 80s, yeah. Oh, the older minis are, they're all very flavorful. I still would love to see these in Finecast, just so you can kind of convert them. And it's not that you can't convert metal, but like it's a bit more of a tedium. Right, like sitting here and scraping all the mold lines and everything over and over and over again is kind of a process, but it's cool. Well, not anytime soon, as in, like, it's going to be out in a few weeks. Chicken feed stream, that is it, yeah. Well, you can technically clean metal minis with the same tools that you would plastic, you just have to be a bit more abrasive. That's really just it. Like, the only thing I would really do for metal minis is maybe pick up, like, the Tamiya Smooth files. Because you don't want abrasiveness on any miniature, because then you're going to have, like, you know, scored marks into the mini. Most metal minis you can pretty much polish with, like, 1000 grit sandpaper, 800 grit sandpaper, stuff like that. You still use a blade. You know, I use literally... So this is my metal kit. I typically keep things together, so if it's metal, it's in here. What? No, don't bring them in here. There's too much shit everywhere. There's plastic. No. Hang on. Yeah, I'm using, well, for plastics, you use Tamiya Extra Thin, and then, like, GW glue. I use both. For metal, it's just super glue. But, for this stuff, it was, the biggest thing is just the files, like the smooth files from Tamiya. And then metal clippers and a blade. You can get more abrasive things and even have, like, 800 grit. But, metal is pretty much similar in how you clean it. You just have to be a bit more aggressive. Oh. It is, I would agree with Riftbound, I've always said that, where they just kind of reuse the art. I hate metal minis. What is wrong with you? Metal minis are awesome. They're so nice. I can understand people's distaste in metal in terms of, like, working with it, but some of the best sculpts are done in metal. Some of the most, like, characterful, classic, you know, this is not so classic, it's like 2005, 2006, but, I mean, my forever and always favorite metal sculpts will be, these guys, the Lord of the Rings dwarves. Like, these are just so good. These were metal. These took a little bit of time to kind of clean up, but, you're just never going to find them anywhere else. Yeah, metal minis are awesome. But, yeah. Back in the day, all you had was metal. If you wanted to play a full army, you'd be like, here's my suitcase of 300 tons of minis. I hope you enjoy. Oh yeah, the metal era was like, dude, you could walk into a Games Workshop, and in 2017, I don't even know if you had like the walls of blister packs. Like you would walk in and see, I don't know, 100 different blisters per wall. So like you'd have the 40K blister wall, you've had like the Warhammer Fantasy one, the Lord of the Rings one, and then between that you'd have like the plastic kits. It was always fun just going in and kind of like sifting through what they had at the time. You know, as a kid, you don't have that much money, and if like all you can afford is a little box of grots, which was like what, $8 for 4 of them. Like that was fun. Yeah, these are great. These all used to be sold individually. I'm surprised they just kind of said, fuck it, here's all 4 of them. Here, hang on. This is what they used to be. I still have some. Ah! Oh. It's not good. Web order. Oh my god, it's so beautiful. Look at this. This was the web order. Exclusive mini at the time. This is the guy smoking his pipe. I love this. You would literally have a wall full of these, and you'd kind of like sift through them to find which ones you wanted. I love this shit so much, yeah. I cannot bring myself to open this one. It's just too mint. It's too fresh. Yeah. I mean, it's cool to see, though, that, you know, they just said, fuck it, here's all of the miniatures from way back when. And they gave you all the Thanes, they gave you all the Engineers. They went back to, like, the Storm of Chaos and said, here's all the Doomseekers at once. Yeah, no, they're really good. Yeah, those were, a lot of the 6th edition medals were done by Colin Dixon, who had passed away, unfortunately, but he was like instrumental in a lot of the older dwarf sculpts. At least the ones that, you know, 6th edition would kind of show you. Those are everyone's favorites, yeah. Those metal long beards where they're all looking like they're just falling asleep. Very dwarvish. Very, very dwarvish. None of them look very happy to be there. We just want to sleep, leave us alone. Yeah. We'll most likely bring them back eventually for, like, made to order, but I doubt it anytime soon. I used to look at the old books. They used to, yeah, you could go in and read books. They used to have customer copies. They'd have, like, the customer sticker on them. Customer open copy. Which was cool. Just got here. Thank you, sir. I don't know who you are. Don't know what content you're doing, but I see old metal dwarf. Yes, sir. I've got a few of those. I've got quite a few. No, these were the just the ones they brought back for the old world, which these are all in tune with, like, the latest aesthetic anyways, so it's great. Grimnir's work be done, sir. Yeah. I mean, who knows at this point what they're going to bring back for, like, made to order? Because, again, they could do, like, the Iron Breakers. You know what they're going to bring back? Like, 99% sure is the Slayer Pirates. Like, long-drawn Slayer Pirates are 100% going to be a thing for made to order. Unless the mold is completely fucked, which I doubt it, but there's no reason to not see them, right? They were in Total War. It makes sense. I have them. You really? Did someone bring in Slayer Pirates? I've got a bunch. Why haven't you done anything with them? You've got Thorgrim, Slayer Pirate. You've literally got, like, some of the best, like, one-off sculpts just sitting in the back room. You have to summon the dwarf cultists. A neglected army. Oh, you're doing all the medals? Yeah, the 6th edition stuff is really nice. It's a lot of, metal is a lot of work to prep, but, like, if you can get everything kind of together, it's awesome. Right, okay. Okay. That's interesting. Now, that's it. Yeah, send me photos if you have them in the bag. Or even if you want to send photos of your army man, we've got a Discord. You can send them in there. But, yeah, there's a lot of, it's good to see the old world eating well. You know, when's the last time you would have thought that, like, Warhammer Fantasy was ever going to be a thing again? Because that's, a bit of a fever dream, I'd say. It is doing amazingly, yeah, and I'm glad. Like, the latest Marauder box pretty much sold out completely, if I'm not mistaken. It's good, man. It's just so refreshing to see it again. I think for a lot of people who never grew up with it, and who got, like, Total War instead of, like, the old school stuff, it is very fresh. But even for people like me who, back in the day, I did play and collect and read and everything, it's cool to see them back in, like, stock. You know, you can't walk into a Games Workshop and be like, I want to buy Old World, because no GW is going to put that in there. My GW, I think, has, like, 1 to 5 things of Old World. If you go to, like, you know, a game store, like, you can find a million things. No Lumphao. Unfortunately, sir, no Lumphao. I just want to see more old world stuff. Holy moly. Give me more dwarf stuff. You know what's going to be happening in the old world? You know what they're going to bring out, and I cannot wait to see it? They are going to bring out a plastic thunder barge, and I'm going to ooze. It's going to happen. Like, if you bring out the sky lanterns for Cathay, that was their first foray into a floating monstrosity. It is only a matter of time until the dwarves get some bullshit thunder barge that's just going to be some sort of AFK, like, sit in the backfield, be annoying type of thing. I don't even know. It's going to happen, though. There's no reason it wouldn't. The main studio, yeah. The guys who are working on it right now seem to be doing a great job, for sure. I'm sure they're a bunch of, like, old fantasy heads. Yeah. You know what? Did you see that video by Chris Peach? Because I actually reached out and he sent me that. He sent me the sketch he did. I'm aware of that stuff, yeah. I've been around for a little bit, and, you know, the resin mastered dwarf tank that never made it out. Apparently there's like 5 of them. There's like 5 of them floating around. I would love to see one in person. personally, because that would be a treat. What was that weird squat train about? The land trains from, like, Rogue Trader? They did, I think it was an epic 40k that they did, they did, land trains, they had gyrocopters, they had, termites, which were, like, tunneling, earth-boring, like, transports. They had a lot of stuff. There's about, apparently, he said this recently, he was on a live stream, Chris Peach, who worked in the studio for, like, 8th edition dwarves, who I'd love to talk to for, like, just, like, an interview or, you know, just about dwarves in general. He said there was about 5 copies of it that were out in the wild. Out in the wild in the sense that, like, I'm sure with some staff. Yeah. I think he said it was, like, as long as a Land Raider. And it had the aesthetic of, like, the 8th edition gyrocopters, so it was more of, like, an extended gyrocopter, and it had some sort of, like, I think there was going to be 2 variants. One of them was supposed to be, like, a lander, and the other one was supposed to be some sort of, like, Anvil of Doom, carrier. Yeah, so he said there was about 5 of them, and he worked in the studio, right? And, you know, if my memory serves me from what he was saying recently, I would love to know more. I'd love to see that. That'd be cool. Like, who on God's earth wanted a dwarf tank? The dwarves are on the verge of getting a tank, and greenskins are just slinging dog shit at you and throwing sticks. Yeah, that would be, quite insane, I'm not gonna lie. The might of Karazakarak, and it's just a bunch of fucking tanks that roll out and you just get ran over. Like, what world are we in again? Although the Empire had steam tanks, right? But, like, a dwarven tank would be infinitely cooler. How do you even deal with that? It's funny to think about. That is true. Who knows? It could be me. It could be anyone. I won't expose myself like that. Shaping. Well, technically, the ancestor gods by made. Technically, I'm sure most things seeded in the world were made by the old ones. Ye good old spacefaring aliens made the ancestor gods. Who knows? We're all alien born. There you go. Pretty much. Yeah, they were born from ale. Just a bunch of fat, hairy, naked little things. They just go off and eat stone. I would say YouTube. YouTube or the wikis are a great place to start. You just kind of get like a decent grasp on everything without having to like invest any money. And then if you like those and you want to kind of get into it more, you've got a bunch of books, you've got army books, just tons of things. But most of it should be, yeah, the wiki or like YouTube is a good place to start if you just know nothing. Channel points, grudge points. You want some Word Gold as like channel points? It's not something I've thought about yet, but we could do something with it. What are you talking about, brother? What are you typing? Making us dwarf fans look like freaks. Yeah, those guys are good. If you want like hardcore Warhammer fantasy, Andy Law and Sotek are like those guys know their stuff. Yeah, they're really good. They definitely know what they're doing. It just depends on the world that you want to kind of read into. You've got like 40k stuff, Age of Sigmar channels, Warhammer Fantasy / Old World channels. Yeah. It's such a long-standing franchise that like if you've got if you I mean Andy Law writes the stuff. I'm pretty sure that guy works with some of the roleplay stuff, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, it's a treasure trove of like knowledge. It goes into their brains and it does not come out. So it is a lot of stuff though, man. Warhammer Fantasy's been out since like what, the 80s? Late 80s, I think. Early 80s maybe, I can't remember. Pretty sure it was more so the 90s that everything kind of got like solidified, but it's just been so long since I've looked into like the early stages of GW and fantasy. I don't even know what's going on in 40k right now. Actually, technically, isn't it just like I saw the trailer? Isn't it them trying to like retake the 500 worlds or something for the Emperor, for somebody?
Shut up, you dickhead, now fuck off!
Hamgrid, thank you, sir, for the Prime. Appreciate it. Thanks, buddy. Is that what it is? Yeah, thank you, man. I don't keep up with 40k. I've been reading a bit of the old world stuff, just like the new arcane journals, and you know where the narrative currently is. For the dwarves, it's in like the end of the Silver Age.
But yeah, it's, you know, there's just so much content, and I think for most people, it's the more you want to know, the more your head hurts. Like, one thing leads into another thing, leads into another thing, leads into another thing, and then you've got like a fucking 15-book series that leads into another one. It's just so much. But it has been around forever, so that kind of makes sense. Sometimes it's just better to stay in your lane. Just gonna tee up. Yeah, Space Marine 3 is gonna happen for sure because of Titus. The fact that they ended up killing 2 of those characters off was such a scam. It was like the sergeant and then the lieutenant, I believe. They just did like some very unceremonious, it just happened, they died. But regardless, that's kind of the beauty of Warhammer. You've got so many different places to kind of enjoy. You've got the books, you've got the game, you've got the art aspect, you've got like the collecting aspect. There's a million different things to enjoy in Warhammer, so it's always kind of fresh. It's not like you're just kind of confined to one thing, you know? You can always do something different within the hobby. It's like, are you bored of playing the game? Read a book. Can you not read? Play the video game. You know what I mean? Like, it's fun. It's more so like the all-encompassing hobby at this point. There's just so many things to enjoy. And it's not like it was never like that to begin with, because the books have been around for ages, but there's just a little bit more for, like, people today to kind of get involved in. Second Company Captain Acheron. One of the guys in Space Marine 2. Tyranids got him. Yeah, it was the bald guy. Forgot his name. Karen or something? Jackalictic. A Warhammer MMORPG. Maybe they just... Well, we're going to be getting more Warhammer games. I just don't know... Like, we're getting Dawn of War 4. We're getting Space Marine 3. We're getting, most likely... You know what they need to release? They need to release an Age of Sigmar Left 4 Dead clone. That's what you need to do. Because Age of Sigmar, I think, had like one game and then a bunch of like mobile games that went nowhere. Just bring it to the Mortal Realms and fucking play as a Stormcast. And maybe, well, you've already killed Skaven and Nurgle. What else are you even going to kill? maybe not. Never mind. Maybe both. It's like, do you know Darktide? Where you're killing, like, Nurgle-infected citizens? Have you played Vermintide, where you only kill Skaven and, like, Chaos Warriors? Well, I guess there's Chaos in there, too, but... As much as I'm not, like, so interested in an Age of Sigmar game, it would be very cool to see one that's, like, actually taking off. Because I think they're doing, like, a vampire survival game as well, where you've got, like, Gotrek and stuff, but... A bigger budgeted one would be cool. God of War. What, like, Gotrek? Gotrek Gurnison's God of War? It's like a weird Souls game. You just travel the old world trying to kill everything. And it's co-op, you can play with Felix. Undead would be dope, yeah. Completely, I agree. You can only take so much Skaven. And Nurgle infested like nobodies. They're very easy to get on with. It's like, oh, there's a million Skaven slaves. Great. Or, oh, there's a million, like, you know, plague zombies. Great. You know what? Even orcs. What if you brought orcs in for, like, a Left 4 Dead clone? I think that might be a little bit more involved because orcs aren't necessarily just, like, a bunch of jobbers. Like, they kind of are, but they're not. Not like Skaven or Nurgle. Yeah. Technically, we did get orcs in, like, Space Marine, but... Da boys. It's just a bunch of British people attacking you. With their children, the Gretchen. They're after your Pokemon. It's the Scalpers. Their famous football team lost. It's over. The whole neighborhood will suffer. Oh, I'm getting tired, man. My schedule's so bad. My schedule is ass. I get tired at about 4 o'clock, 4:30. Oh. Yeah, for sure. A Warhammer movie would be awesome. I think it would need, I don't even know how that... Well, I guess it just depends on what they do it for. I'd love to see fantasy stuff made into a film, made into animations or something. Like, we've had 40K, we've had Age of Sigmar. Warhammer Fantasy right now is kind of on the rise again with, like, the Old World, so I'd love to see that. Just do it in the style of, like, what they've been doing for, like, Warhammer Plus, and I'd be happy. But Warhammer's not going to go anywhere. If anything, Warhammer's only getting bigger right now. Even with the price increases and everything. Lovers. They would be lovers. Grombrindle, Mr. Snorri Whitebeard. You know, for a lot of, like... I mean, what would they even do? If they were going to make a show for Warhammer, the premier thing would be 40K. They wouldn't look at AOS, they wouldn't look at Old World, they'd do 40K immediately. 40K is like their number one most identifiable thing with their biggest fan base. People said they were going to do like an Eisenhorn series or just something a little bit more grounded. Because I don't think you'd want Space Marines galore. I don't think you could tackle the Horus Heresy. How insane would that be? In video form? An orc sitcom. Hey, sky's the limit. If the Space Marine minis keep selling and the show is a success, you never know. I just don't see them doing any sort of like Space Marine live action, anything like that. It'd be cool to see physical Space Marines show up in a show, but I don't think they'd be like the main focus. Not for a while. Yeah, that's what people were thinking. It'd be more of like the Inquisitor side of the world. Very tight-knit, go around, do a few things. I haven't seen Warhammer Plus in so long. But I do think Warhammer Plus, I think the shows were pretty okay. I don't think they were so bad. Most of them. Like, the biggest problem with Warhammer Plus initially was the content for the price. I think now it's pretty okay. It's pretty good. It's fun to go back and look at the White Dwarfs as well, even though I've got, like, boatload of the older ones, but it's a smattering of content. Modern Hollywood can't make what? Horus Heresy? Just who knows, man. Again, 2026 is going to be such a big year for GW. I am very, very interested in seeing what happens. Bring forth the Dowie. Live action Gotrek and Gurnison with or Gotrek and Gotrek and Gurnison. Is that what I just said? Live action Gotrek and Felix with Brian Blessed playing Gotrek in live action. That'd be funny. That'd be awesome. Just do like a 5-minute little skit, like an SNL skit. I don't know who would be Felix. I have no clue. No, my brain is so cooked. Gotrek and Gurnison. It's his split personalities. The one in AOS and the one in Fantasy. This shit sucks. What am I doing here? Like, well, it kind of sucked back here too, you know? At least I had Felix. He's a schizo. Where am I? Owen Wilson. That could be something. He's risen up the girls with his Zoolander expressions. Yeah, I need music. What is this? After I'm done this, folks, I am going to go probably have some food and then lay down for a little bit, and then I'll most likely be on in the evening. My schedule's still pretty bad. Geheimeschnat would be awesome. Where they go into the forest and take on the Chaos Cult. That would be something. You know, Gottschrick and Felix right now seemingly is having a resurgence. Like, they're going to release the anniversary edition of Troll Slayer. I don't know if it's the anniversary edition. It's more so a very limited collector's thing. But in Poland, I think your name is Polish, they were re-releasing the omnibuses in hardback for, like, Gottschrick and Felix. So they seemingly do want to bring them back in terms of, like, a narrative. Not like, oh my god, Gottschrick and Felix are here to save everybody, or, you know, oh my god, they're in the mix. But they do want to make people aware of, like, what had gone on in fantasy. And those two are, like, if you're getting into Warhammer Fantasy, they're, like, the easiest thing to read. They're always fun. So I wouldn't be surprised if they actually do kind of keep at them for a bit. It's Polish, yeah. Well, in Poland, you've got, there you go, you got the reprints of Gottschrick and Felix in hardback. All the omnibuses. With the Old World branding. I think they ended up bringing back the Sigmar series as well. But yeah. That'd be cool. Yeah, I love... Gottschrick and Felix is amazing. So many fun characters. Poor Snorri. Snorri can't remember. Good God, Snorri! I think they did Snorri very well for the end times. Malachi, they did dirty. Felix, they did dirty. Cat, she was done fucking dirty. Or, not Cat, sorry, well, you don't even know what happens to her. She's gone. God, what was her name? Ulrika. Oh, were there the, you're talking about the reprints? Really? I saw an image of them at, like, a book show in Poland. Because these are, like, explicitly Old World reprints. Like, they're branded Old World, so they want to kind of bring them out for that. Because I think they did... I think I've seen French, Gottschrick and Felix. I've seen Polish, English. I think they've got them in German or something. Yeah, gotcha.
Well, it's good that they were translated. If there was any series from fantasy to ever get a translation, it would most definitely be the Gottschalk and Felix series. If you're getting anyone into, like, fantasy period, that's the series you'd want people to read. First and foremost.
Yeah, most of the old world is,
There's a lot of new people getting into it, but a lot of it's nostalgia. I remember a bunch of the people who looked at Old World for the first time, and they're like, oh my god, what the hell are those Tomb King skeletons? Like, what is going on? It's so ugly. It's like, what are you talking about? Sacrilegious. They're the greatest sculpts ever. They're my nostalgia. They're my childhood, you scumbag. A lot of people weren't really impressed. But with today's standards, you know, if you're not aware of, like, what it used to be, I mean, I can understand, but, like, the old fantasy sculpts are top tier. Even those skeleton warriors from God knows when. Oh, is that what it was? Yeah. Well, if you still got to play, that's awesome. There's a lot of people who still revert to, like, the English text. Big boned. I liked them. They had charm. I don't know my Tomb King sculpts, to be honest. I haven't collected Tomb Kings, but I'm aware of what they look like. I want to say that's, what, 6th edition? Were they 6th edition? Like 2000? I like them. I think they're cool. They're very Warhammer Fantasy. And everyone's got their own little nostalgia. Everyone's got their little rose-tinted glasses on, kind of saying, like, man, back in my day, this sculpt was peak, and I love it. The new stuff is too detailed. Goddamn CAD programming, taking away artists' freedom to just sit there and whittle away. But, yeah, everyone's got their own preferred aesthetic. I agree that that was a cool thing. And I mean, the whole narrative behind that, I guess, right now is that I don't know what the narrative was with that box. Like, the initial bits, I forgot, but, like, currently the narrative is that Cetra's kind of getting back at the Bretonnian guy for, like, what was it? He was crusading through, like, Nehekara or somewhere, and then Cetra's like, well, fuck, no, you weren't. And he made his way up the Black Gulf, and now he's kind of rampaging through the border princes. He's going up through the vaults, which the dwarves are now kind of involved in. You've got, like, Karak Izor from the vaults, and then you've got, like, with the Black Mountains, Karak Hearn. So
he's kind of pissing everyone off. He fucked with Barak Var. He kind of like he couldn't do anything to Barak Var, so he's like, okay, we got to move on. But like, the dwarves are pissed. Yeah, so he's rampaging through the vaults to get up to Bretonia, and all the dwarves and shit are just kind of pissed off. They're like, what the hell are you doing to us? So that's fun. The original's almost always better. For nostalgia's sake, I feel like a lot of people would agree. Yeah, you're good, man. Peace, buddy. I'm going to be getting off here in a sec, too, actually. Norska. He's going to make his way up to Norska? I don't even... Who knows? Who knows what's going to happen? I'm pretty excited. I hope they still expand on the arcane journals as well. There's so many cool things they could do. I just hope they kind of dial it in and say, you know what? Let's refresh a few minis. Let's bring out some new things. Like, imagine walking into a Games Workshop in 2026 and seeing Warhammer Fantasy in stock. That's crazy. Yeah. That's a very long way for Mr. Cetra. Okay, let's clean this up and then probably call it. For the sake of chaos, I think they recently brought out, what was her name? Fredal or something? As a character, who I don't think was ever in Warhammer at all. It was like a new character they made. I could be wrong. In terms of who's in that timeline, God forbid, I have no clue. Azavar Cool's gonna come down eventually with, like, his host. And he's, like, the big bad of the current timeline. He's the next Everchosen. And I believe he also had a bunch of, like, generals and things kind of working with him, but I just can't remember. So, if they ever get to that conflict, which I don't think they will, to be honest, that's kind of the end of the timeline-ish. But, I'm sure there's a bunch. The Might of Zufbar Unleashed. Well, the current story in the Arcane Journal is Burlock kind of going down to, like, Khazad Vosk and trying to reclaim that hold. It's a settlement, but he's trying to get into the the Gilder stuff and, you know, reclaim old schematics and technologies and whatnot from the time of woes. Which I am praying that if they actually keep that narrative and see it through, that the dwarves will get some sort of mechanical behemoth. You know, you could have like big hammer golems on wheels. You could have certain just made up things, or go back to like Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay and bring those out as well. There's a lot of things they could do with it, but only time will tell. Because chances are, if the old world does well, we're not only going to get refreshes on old miniatures, but we're also going to get new things. So, like, there's no reason we won't get plastic slayers. There's no reason we won't get new plastic rangers. There's no reason we wouldn't see some sort of, like, David Gallagher hammer golem in one of his works, where they were, like, sailing goblins somewhere. I forgot what the art piece was, but there's a lot of flavor art and very minor things in, like, the roleplay books that can absolutely be adapted into the game. It's pretty damn cool. The potential is limitless. They can shoehorn in anything they want. As long as it's, you know, as long as it makes a bit of sense. Like, you could release the tank. You could. It's like in Khazad Vosk, we had tanks. Nowhere else. This little settlement rivaled Zufbar in every way. It had tanks. Zufbar did not, and now it does. But, yeah, most likely they are going to be playing on, like, the Dwarven Ingenuity, with, like, the Engineers Guild and all that stuff to kind of bring out new units. They could do some Grunty Duras, like the Rune Golems of way back when. Who knows? Tyrion and Teclis. You know what, man? As I said, it's just a matter of, like... It is crazy to think that we are getting model refreshes, because, like, all of the dwarf refreshes came from, like, 4th and 5th edition. So, like, Burlock Damonson the last time he had a model was in, like, what, 98? 1998, if I'm not mistaken, around that time. So his refresh took about 25 years, 26 years. That's all we had to wait for. Ungrim, same thing. It was a 20-year-old model in the making. And they look great. They're awesome. So, it really is, like, again, the best time to be a fantasy fan. You just kind of get all these old throwbacks with potentially new, reinvigorated fun. One can pray. It might even be longer than that, though, honestly. When the hell was 4th and 5th edition? When was 4th edition? 4th edition Warhammer. Fantasy release. Oh, it was early 90s. Okay, 92. I thought it was 98. Well, that's even longer. But when did the actual... maybe I'm wrong. When did this come out? 4th edition was 93. So, a little bit longer than 25 years, actually. 4th and 5th edition. I think Dwarves had... their book was 4th and 5th edition, if I'm not mistaken. They only had the one supplement. And then from that, it went to 6th edition, 7th, 6, 6.5/7, and then 8th. Yeah. If I'm not mistaken. I never played 4th edition. A lot of the foundational work, though, was done in, like, that time frame. Like, with, was it Rick Priestley and Nigel Stillman, I believe? A lot of the dwarf stuff was kind of hammered in, which was cool. Yeah, that was fun. Fun characters, though. It's just cool to see, you know, OGs kind of come back. It's like, holy shit, Burlock Damonson is here. Like, wake up the uncle. He's been sleeping for 30 years. Unk's been out of it. He didn't get it yet, yeah. His arm wasn't blown off by, fucking, what's his name? Hasselfriesen. What was his name? Sven Hasselfriesen or something like that. Who invented the Volkswagen. Yeah, he didn't have that happen yet. So, it's coming. I don't think they'd ever do, like, a new model for him, to be honest. Like, that's a pretty cool rendition of, like, Damonson, but, it's very big. All of these new minis are pretty big. I don't think so, man. The End Times was canon. It'd be cool to see different eras of characters, like them kind of evolve into something, but well, technically we did get that though, actually. We got Ungrim, Burlock. You know who we don't have as a mini is young Thungrim, holy shit. Young Thorgrim. It's going back to the old fantasy days where you had to like make the characters from the books. I think that was more of like a 7th thing though. I think even 8th, maybe. But, yeah, we need a Thorgrim. A young Thorgrim mini. Which would be cool. Yeah, this is done. He does, yeah. I'd like to see the mini. I mean, a lot of people just take, like, the Shield Bearers kit and then kind of convert him. Which is cool. But a new mini would be dope, for sure. If you're going to play Royal Clans, you should play Thorgrim. If you play the Slayer host, you should play... Well, you don't have to play Ungrim. I don't think he's even involved in that Slayer host. But, Yeah, you could do it. If you're gonna play like the Expeditionary Force, you know, play Damonson. He's the one leading it. That'd be cool. But sky's the limit. Cloud, hello, sir. Couple hundred years, if I'm not mistaken. The Age of Reckoning for Thorgrim takes place, I want to say, a little bit under 100 years, roughly, from, like, where we currently are. Just about, I believe. So, yeah, it's not far off, I suppose, but... Ow. Anyways, let's do this. The goal was to tell stories before the Great War Against Chaos, which was like another cataclysmic, big, world-ending chaos invasion. So that's kind of the time frame. It's when the dwarves march to war and Ulrichson is taken out of commission. Supposedly, someone had said they wanted to bounce around within that timeline, so I don't think it's going to be more of like a linear thing, but I could be wrong. Okay. All right, I think we're good for today, folks. Another relatively successful clipping session. Oh, man. So many minis to make. Oh, we gotta do more Thunderers, more Warriors. We gotta do 4 pieces of artillery. I gotta do like 4 gyrocopters. I gotta do Doom Seekers. I gotta do Engineers. I gotta do Sappers. Oh, my lord. Ah! Excuse me. But with that being said, everyone, I think I am going to end. If you do find me later, it might be on the other channel. If not, I'm probably sleeping. Thank you. Hopefully by Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday-ish, we should be back to normal. Monday is going to be a weird day because I thought I'd be kind of done with my back problem, but I have one more appointment that I booked. But, yep, with that being said, everyone, be well. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for chatting. We will do Warhammer another day. All right, so everyone be well. Take care of yourselves, and I will catch you all later. Peace, peace, folks. A new follower? Yes, sir, I do appreciate it. Fellow dwarf enjoyers, unite! The dwarf fans are cultists, I understand. People who love dwarves really love dwarves. I am very much one of them. It is the dwarf cult. Alright, peace everyone, be well, take care, and